Oh no. I'm fighting with the music again. Although I may have changed orally, but I'm still fighting with the music. Gonna fix that right away. But hi, welcome. Good morning, everyone. Okay, now the music is working as well. Let me just raise the volume of my mic a bit. I'll lower a bit the music more because I don't want it to be too loud. Okay. Okay. Good morning. Hi. Well, that was loud. How are you all doing? Hope you all are doing well. I'm tired. I clearly look tired. I need to change the lipstick that I'm wearing because I don't like it. It doesn't look good. Yeah, I have to change it because I don't like it. But meanwhile, I do that. How are you all doing? How is life going? So, I have been away for a little bit. Because of course, I had my exam Friday. So, I wasn't streaming Friday. It seems like I've been away, like, too long. This is too bright, I hate it. But as I said, it seems like I've been away for, like, months. Even though I've been away, like, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So 4 days. This is a lot. 4 days is a lot. Oh god. 4 days is a lot. But we have a new overlay, mostly brought to you by AOA, not by me. Well, I did implement it and like do it practically, but the ideas were technically not mine, so if you don't like it, blame A. But I added just I did some new drawings of leaves because I didn't like the old ones, and also because we have our Monstera here, so why have the drawing of the Monstera when I have it here? But my photos currently, the bells are ringing again. The photos is currently in the other terrace, so on the other side of the apartment, south-facing windows and everything, just so it gets more light and it's a little bit better. I'm trying to find a lipstick that I can change into that I like, but I'm absolutely incapable of finding it right now. I love that for me. But meanwhile, I'm looking for that. I'm already gonna say this, so I update everyone on this. I'm not gonna know the result of my exam till next week because my professors, unfortunately, is at a conference for the entire weekend till Wednesday. So till tomorrow, my professor will not be able to start correcting our exams. That means that we're gonna probably have it on Monday or Tuesday, have the results of the exams. And I am a little bit scared, but you know, I just want this to end. I want to pass this exam. And I'm gonna tell you during the next break what happened during the exam because it was very, very messy. And all of the people there, basically all of the people that were there had to retake the exam. Like, we all were people that took this exam in June or in January and have to retake it. So, I'm not the only one who was, like, going insane. So, yeah. Most of us also have to graduate, so it's literally, this professor is our final boss. So most of us are pretty pissed off that we had to retake this exam and what happened during the exam. But as I said, I'm going to tell you this during the next break, just so more people are here and I don't have to explain it multiple times because it's pretty early now and a lot of people will come in later. Yeah, I've only been streaming for 10 minutes, so it's not too I haven't been streaming for too long. Also, I'm dressed very lazily and I didn't do my makeup that nicely today. I'm tired. Sue me. But what was I going to say again? Also, let me redo another shout out for Jed, because unfortunately he came in before I need to add auto shout out on my starting soon as well, just so people can see it. But this is Jed, very nice person. Go follow him. Okay. Okay, now that I've done this, I think we should start the first session and get back to work. I said this multiple times, but today I have to reread the second chapter of my thesis to send it to my professor. I plan on having it like corrected and sent by tomorrow. So let's do this.
looking for the thrill, doing everything you can to stay on top of the hill. You say you met someone and now your head is in Brazil. So go for it if that's the deal, cause as long as you say that it's not the type of pressure, and you taking it day by day, until you find something fresher. Then you ask me, baby, what do you think? I said I've noticed your red rose, and I'm not sure you're ready to hear it, but I'ma tell you this, my dear. Well, can't you see you're looking for trouble? Try to keep it chill, try to keep it real, but you're not saying this is my problem. Asking for my word and then you fucking trip on that. No problem. Backing off my word, I don't know if you're ready. You keep asking why, but still you're stuck on this line. If someone wants to tell you what's right or wrong, they've probably been missing, fuck up what they belong. So now I'm picking a card, it says be on your own. Has the lesson been learned? I'm getting ready, let's go. I'm 2 steps away from setting my vision, I know, but now I'm at the clouds of future I wanna let go. When my head is kinda busy with lyrics and words, I realize that I don't care about the meaning no more. Ay, cause I just wanna stay cool with that. Yeah, I gotta make my living without pushing it. Working on my mental health and sometimes losing it. No bullshit, creatively cooking. I'm 1 step away from setting my business, I know, but now I'm at the clouds of future, just building the flow. When my head is kinda busy with lyrics and words, you ain't perfect, but that's so perfect about ya. And yet, can't you see you're looking for trouble? Try to keep it chill, try to keep it real, but you're not saying this is my problem. Asking for my word and then you fucking trip on that. No problem. Backing off my word, I don't know if you're ready. You keep asking why, but say you're stuck on those lines. Can't you see you're looking for trouble? Try to keep it chill, try to keep it real, but you're not saying this is my problem. Asking for my word and then you fucking trip on that. No problem. Backing off my word, I don't know if you're ready. You keep asking why, but say you're stuck on those lines.
As always, the music decided to not work on this scene. I don't know why, but today's shit is not working correctly. Sorry, I just noticed something. Yep. Okay. Let's start the break. Okay. I just saw there are ads going. Are you allowed to say your thesis is about? Yeah, of course. I'm allowed. So, my thesis is about queer rewritings of The Tempest. I have mine. I need to still fix a couple of things in my background and everything, but I have all my thesis books here. And the book that I'm currently reading as well, but I'm not really reading it because I don't really have the time. But oh god. I hate this. Oh god, I keep yawning today. I'm too overly tired. But my thesis is about queer rewritings of The Tempest. Specifically, I'm taking into consideration the books Snapshots of Caliban. This is the available version in Italy, which has a translation. I wanted to get the Because of India, which is the original book where this composition is from, but of course getting it here in Italy is very expensive, so I was like, this is much cheaper, and it has a translation and it has a pretty good introduction. So I have this one. Second book is Miranda Milan by I didn't see the author, by Sunita Miyoshi, which is a Indian writer, poet more than like poet, like she writes a lot of poetry more than like prose. Then Miranda Milan by Catherine Duckett, American author. Don't have much to say about her, honestly, but it's a very cute book. It's more fantasy based, and this basically goes in depth in what happened after Miranda and Prospero left the island. If you don't know the story of The Tempest, telling it to you very easily, Prospero was the king of, or the... I don't remember the terminology right now, but he was the governor of Milan. He got kicked out by the brother, who's now the current king, and they are in a deserted island, so they crash both of the king with and stuff like that. Then they go back to Milan. I don't want to tell you the entire story. It's very long, and it's I'm mentally not capable of doing that. And the other book is this book, which the design choices, I don't know why, thin white writing on a red background. This is like I cannot read the text, but it's among other things I've taken up smoking, which is a modernized version more in the late like 90s, early 2000s of the same story, and it's a very nice book. Sounds like you have a good taste in literature. Thank you. I say I have a pretty good taste, but sometimes I like my trashy literature as well. But this is a very good book. Actually, this one I would suggest reading it because I really enjoyed the reading. I think this is the book that I've read the fastest. Outside, of course, this is half of this book basically is. Let me tell you how long this. It's like many pages. So this is the quickest, but reading it, like starting to read it and just wanting to keep reading it, is this one. Among other things, I've taken up smoking. It's a more modern twist, so it makes sense that it's more enjoyable in a way, but I think it's also because I kind of really felt connected to the character. They made it so the character of Miranda, this modern Miranda, was really easy to connect to, whereas because also she is a young adult, so like young adult, by that I mean like they're talking about the high school years, as well, like from elementary school till she's like basically my age, so it makes sense that I'm more connected to her because it does give the perspective of a more adult person, whereas this one is someone much younger, but it's still very cool and I really liked it, and it has a very good, I feel like it has a very good depiction of younger queer romance where you have more of a discovery, and it's a more it's really expressed the relationship that the two women create with each other, so I really like it. But it is also not, I don't think it's for everyone. I'm not a huge fantasy reader. You can see that this book is also much newer compared to this one. This one is a lot more loved. Which, if a book becomes more, you can clearly see that the pages are like, this book has been beaten. You know that I like a book when it's like in this conditions. You can't really see it that much, but honestly, it's on in great conditions. This one has stayed pretty okay. Oh god, I have underlined so many things in this book, but it's still pretty good. I still like it. I'm not a magical. I'm not a person that really likes books where magic is in it. Counting that I do like this Shakespearean novel, it's a surprise, but honestly, it's because it's like more, I don't know. It's a very light read for Shakespeare, I'll be honest. If you try and read, I don't know, Hamlet, you're gonna want to like drown after a bit. At least personally, didn't really like Hamlet. If my professor hears me, he's gonna scream at me because he loves a Hamlet. He loves it so much. He's like, if you don't like Hamlet, it just means that you didn't understand it. And I'm like, no, it's full of toxic men. I don't enjoy reading about toxic men sometimes. Sometimes I want a reading that is not 99% about men. Just the concept. But said, this is my thesis. I'm currently working on finishing the second chapter. I already finished it, but I decided that I didn't like the way it ended. I want to add a little bit extra, some extra spice to it. Simply because I feel like it's too plain of an ending, the one I wrote, because I just talked about the also, my second chapter is about this book. Basically, I have a chapter for each book, and the first chapter is an introduction where I talk about basically the main rewriting theory that I will like analyze these books with. So currently, I have like theorized that most of these books are revisions as defined by Adrian Rich, which is just taking a book and re-looking at it from a different perspective and giving it the meaning and giving the characters the will, the force that was not given in the original book. This book, the protagonist of all three of these books has no will of her own, but reanalyzing it and rereading this book, you can see that she does have some will. So I also defined that. I went into more of the book itself in the first chapter, while as in the three chapters, I'm going book by book, piece by piece, analyzing it and giving it the meaning that what is important about this book and the reason they are good. Queer representation. So in the second book, I'm going in with this one. I didn't really like the ending because I'm talking about the defeat that Prospero, which is the father of Miranda and the colonizer of the island, like his defeat when Caliban, which is represented as a man in the original book. Have published your thesis? It's very interesting to hear. Would you ever publish? I would love to publish my thesis, but usually bachelor's degree theses don't get published. The university needs to publish it basically. But I did give the permission to do so. I wish I could. I really wish. I may create something to be able to like publish it, but also something that I really want to do is if I pass this Friday exam and like if I'm able to finally graduate, I hope in my master's degree I can go more in depth and work even more on this book, simply because I really like it, and working on more Shakespearean novels and rewritings, because there are more of these like gender swapped and like queerified version of these books. But maybe I think I would, before publishing, I would like to go even more in depth and being able to write even more, because I'm finding myself that I need to summarize a couple of things that I want to write, because otherwise my thesis will be way too long. I have a minimum of 30 pages, but I also have a maximum of about 50. And right now, I'm already at probably something like 18 or 20, and I'm just 2 chapters in. So I've been writing a bit too much, so I have to summarize a bit. My professor already told me that I think she was like, I think your first chapter is a bit too long. And I'm like, no, but it establishes everything. It needs to be very long, I think. It's really interesting to hear you talk about this. Thank you. Maybe I'm not gonna publish it officially. It depends on if my university and my professors ask me to publish it, because unfortunately I don't have that choice. If it ever gets published, I'm gonna probably make it share it like publicly on like my social media and everything. I would love to, honestly. Also, having your thesis published here in Italy means that it's something that you could be able to also do a PhD on. So, do you have a Goodreads? I do. I don't use it. I haven't been using it much right now, but I have to go back to it simply because I need to finish and write a review for Norwegian Woods, which I have a lot of thoughts. I've just started reading it, but I have a lot of thoughts on this book already. Is it good? Yeah. Is it very misogynistic? Yeah. So once I finish this, we're gonna judge it very harshly. Gonna be judged a lot, but I honestly really enjoy a lot reading. I stopped reading for a lot of years because I didn't I kind of got spoiled because of university and high school. It was very... Do you annotate books? I'm afraid to say this, but yes, I do. Hope the question is okay. Yeah, it's absolutely okay. Right now, like, these books I haven't... Okay, let me show you this one. I think this one is a pretty good explanation of how much I annotate books. This is all my writing. So overexposed, I'm so sorry about it, but I always annotate most of my books, and if they don't have space in it, I usually have a ton of post-its. But the other books are not as annotated because I had a separate notebook. This is all about one book. This writing and quotes. This is the other book. This is all writing and notes from books. From these 2 books. So there are about 8 pages of notes for each book. And the only reason I put it here instead of in here, just because it was more useful. And also my professor was forcing me to write down on paper all my notes, which I realize is not as great as just writing it on OneNote on your PC. Now I'm just like, absolutely, even if I'm like reading a book, I'm gonna write in here. I'm not gonna close it because I'm not gonna show you, I have my dashboard on right now here. But I have like OneNote and I have it on my phone as well. So if I'm like reading a book and I want to annotate something and I don't have a pencil, because a lot of the time I read on public transport, I read when I was at a hospital, I've read at the hospital in waiting rooms and stuff like that. If it's not too loud, I'm usually able to like I can do that usually, but I sometimes don't have a pencil with me, simply because if I have a pen, but I don't like writing with the pen directly on my book. I'd rather have a pencil, because I can erase it and it doesn't leave marks. And if I want to pass, to give this book to someone else, they don't have to read it with my annotation in it, which I think it's important for me, because I do My friends always borrow my books. I have a lot of books, and these ones are in English, so it's more rare, even that one. But if they are in Italian, for example, my family borrows books all the time. We read a lot, so I'm always used to having to go in and just erase all my notes so I can give it to someone else to avoid them, having their opinion change about the book by reading my notes, which seems dumb but happens. Everyone perceives books the same way they perceive poetry differently. So you should always read a book yourself before reading reviews, reading other people's opinion, unless you're like me and sometimes you're just looking for good queer representation. And it's better if you just you just open Goodreads and you look up the book, and then you scroll, you go into the 1 stars or the 2 stars and you look there to see. But usually they're pretty good on Goodreads at disclosing spoilers. The lighting just changed very quickly. Okay. I might share some poetry I like. Oh yeah, please do. Please do. If you have any book recommendation or anything like that, make sure to share it. Okay, let's start the next pomo. Probably in the next pomo, I'm gonna go have lunch as well because I'm getting kind of hungry. And also it's 1 p.m. already. Okay, I'll talk to you in a bit. It's time. Oh god. I wrote on my thesis. Wait. Let me. Ah! Hi Catherine, how are you doing? Let's go to break. And let's start the timer. How? Hi. Just got here right for the break. How are you doing? Let me just. Okay. I'm sorry if I'm like looking confused, but I am trying to log into the website that our university gives us to check for plagiarism. So struggling. Oh god, this is so bright now. Okay, I'm a bit tired. I'm a bit tired too. I went to sleep quite late yesterday, like last night, for no good reason. I admire you for being able to study formally and can write as I have it's not an essay. Like what I'm writing right now is my thesis, which is what is going to score me. Like I'm gonna get a score for my thesis, which is my final essay, but it's much longer because I have a minimum of 30 pages, and we have a specific format that we have to use. That's why they count pages, they don't count like characters. It's just so everyone is standardized, and if they want to publish the thesis, they can. Also very fun, if they publish your thesis, you don't get any money. Because everything is for free in the university. But some books on academic writing, I'm just reading. Thought it hurts my brain. Oh, next year will be so daunting for me. I feel you. It also really depends on what you are studying and what kind of writing you're doing. There are a lot of essays. I don't really like writing essays. It really depends on what I am writing. Right now, I'm writing something I care about. I like what I'm writing, so of course it's easier for me. By the way, yes, I do have to do the plagiarism test, and I'm terrified of doing that, but I have to. For my second chapter, I want to do like make sure that I'm okay with the plagiarism. Actually, I'm gonna do it for the first and the second one. So tonight I'm probably gonna make sure that like there is no plagiarism going on and nothing is wrong. It should be okay, but I notice that sometimes that tool is a bit weird. Like it doesn't, even though you put something in, like you're quoting something and you have the quotes. No, for some reason I don't remember the name of that specific. God, my brain just went blank. But as I was saying, even though it is quoted correctly, sometimes it just tells you that it's plagiarism. So I'm like, okay, I hope it's gonna be okay. But also we have a 30-page limit, and I'm like, so I can make sure that I'm not plagiarizing 30 pages of my thesis, but the rest of them, because I'm gonna probably write. Do you have to use a particular style? Yeah, right now, for example, I'm using the, was it MLA? Let me see, is it the MLA, no, format, I think, yeah. The is it MLA? Yeah, MLA citation format for my bibliography and everything, as well as the way I write down footnotes and everything. It's just the standard way in which they want our thesis written, as well as we have like specific margins, which are very big margins. We have 3 centimeters and 3 centimeters both sides, and 2.5 from the bottom, 2.5 from the top. So 3 pages are very easy to fill. I don't think I've heard that one before. Is the MLA? Let me see. I just want to know what MLA means. I don't know why I can't find it, but I used to be I used to remember what it was about, but I already don't remember. MLA. Just gonna search for MLA. Maybe I can find what it means. Modern Language Association. That's what MLA means. So Modern Language Association has their own format. Harvard and Chicago. Oh yeah. One of my professors in uni wanted us to use the Harvard style, which I don't know. I don't really have a preference. I kind of like the MLA just because I think it makes sense and it's very clear and it's very easy to find information when you're reading in a thesis, an essay, or like anything like that uses that format. Because you have a bottom, like you have a bibliography with all the the author, the name of the work, when it's published, everything like that. It's all there. But you also have inside of the text, after the quote, you have the name of the author and the number of the page. So for example, if you're like, oh, okay, it's this author and this page, so you go down to the bibliography, or you open the bibliography to the side, you're like, okay, this author, this book, I need to check this page, and you can directly Google the page or like search for it, which makes it quite easy, I think. Or at least personally for me, I really like having this option, even though it's annoying as fuck when you have to write using that style, simply because you have to like make sure that you don't forget to put the page number and everything, and it's very annoying. And also I hate having to like search for information and I hate writing the bibliography. I hate it. Can it just be in any format? It needs to be in a specific order, and sometimes certain numbers are hard to find, like the like if it's an article, which it's pretty easy to find where it was published, but sometimes you can't find the volume or like when it was published, because it's it's an article, and if it was written before you had internet archives, it's harder to find. Like I was looking at an article from the 90s because the author spoke about their own work in the 90s. So I was looking for it, and I was like, oh no, I can't find where it was, like which volume it was published in, and I had to go on a fucking scavenger hunt to find it, because I didn't know where it was. I didn't know how to look for it, honestly, as well. It was very annoying. But anyway, with that, I'm able to find it, but it's very annoying, and I hate when I can't find information, but it's still pretty... I still enjoy writing in a way. Like, I more than writing, I love doing research. I love researching things. I love that part of it, where you're like discovering things and you're writing down notes and you're organizing your notes, stuff like that, and you're connecting different things, and you're connecting them together, and you're creating what is your research, and you're understanding what you are focusing on. That part is a lot more interesting than writing for me. Instead, I know a lot of people that are like, I hate it researching for shit because I don't know where to find it, and I find it annoying, and they find annoying having to write just an absorbent amount of like just text articles that could be useless. But I'm like, no, that's the fun part. It's fun to read shit and just to find information, to learn stuff about a specific topic. But I do not appreciate having to write down and explain to someone else my research. Like, I like if I could just explain it by talking to someone, that would be much easier. Having to write it down is always annoying because you always have to cut certain things out because it's extra information that is not pertinent to that specific topic, maybe. But I personally found it interesting, maybe, to be able to understand other things going on. But, not everyone can just do research. You also have to explain that research. which I think is also probably for people that do maybe research in the more of a scientific field. I can imagine that is probably even more annoying, because you have to explain something that is not text, and you have to explain it as text, and you're like, how do I explain a scientific, like a chemical process, by writing it down? Which I was terrible at in high school. I was fucking terrible at writing down the research, like the papers that we had to give in after, like hand in after you've done some kind of experiment and stuff for chemistry, for textile chemistry. I was terrible at it. I used to be like, I think I got like a 6 or 7 out of 10, which 6 is the minimum that you need to get, and a 7 is pretty good, but like it's like a 70%, of course. But for as someone who likes to write, it wasn't that great. But also, I wasn't good at writing in Italian. I'll admit that I'm not good when it comes to writing in Italian. I'm reading a bit about how many scientific papers are written poorly, and they use abstract nouns, words, to explain which no one understands. Well, at the same time, it's like true, but also I can't imagine that if you are writing a scientific paper and you are a scientist, you are not really taught how to you're not taught, I think, as much on how to properly write a specific paper. I know that you, like, people that study sciences do a lot of papers and research papers and stuff like that to explain stuff, but at the same time, you don't do a lot of academic writing in the sense of just writing, I imagine. So it's called Writing Science in Plain English by N.E. Green. Oh, I'll copy that. I think I can like send it to some of my friends who study like chemistry, pharmaceuticals, stuff like that. Maybe not on the page of my thesis, so let me copy it somewhere else. Okay. It is saved. Also, oh god, I was talking to Niche about something. Oh, I think Niche is not here anymore, but I'll ask them next break if they can share the poetry that they told me they wanted to share. But I was talking about something during the first break. Oh yeah, let me explain a little bit about what happened on my exam Friday and why I am so confused by it. I think you're right about that, yeah. And why I'm so confused about it. If you don't know, Friday I had my last exam, which this is the 3rd time that I have to do this exam. And our professor was like, was explaining the questions. I had to go to Venice with my crutches. I was very tired. I'm gonna tell you about the hell that happened afterwards, because it's truly fucking hell. But explaining it to you very quickly before the break. And so basically, she was like, I made the questions more clear this time, so you know exactly what I expect from you from the answer, from each question, what I want you to answer. And we were like, thank God, that was the thing that you had to do in the beginning, because how am I supposed to know unless you've done a simulation of the exam, or you told us explicitly during class? We can't know how much and what information you want us to know. And even though it was she like wrote down long ass questions with everything she wanted to tell us, it was still confusing a little bit, because it was so much information, and all the things we studied were a lot of information. So what she was explaining to us, we were like, but professor, we can't write, it is impossible, physically impossible to be able to, for us to write everything down, or write all this information down in an hour and a half, which is true. Like, it was impossible for me. It was physically impossible. I couldn't answer to one of the questions. One of the other ones are perfectly written, But this one question, I didn't have the actual time. And it's not like I was, I was writing the entire hour and a half because we read the questions and I wrote that down. That's scary. Exactly. And she was like, okay, because you don't have enough time, I'm gonna give you an extra. Was it an extra 30 minutes? I think it was an extra 30 minutes or like 45 minutes. And we were like, oh, okay. Oh, actually, no. She wanted to give us an extra hour. So instead of finishing at 1 p.m., we would be finishing at 2 p.m. And we were like, absolutely okay. If we finish early, if everyone is like able to finish early, we just hand it in and that's it. That was the perfect thing. Problem is, at 12:45, so our exam was supposed to finish at 1 p.m. and then she decided to move it to 2. So at 12:45, I only had written down three answers because I was like, I have more than 1 hour left, so I have all the time. She decided it wouldn't be fair for the other people who gave this exam before you during this, for this course, for me to give you this much extra time. So I'm gonna give you till 1:15. And I'm like, okay. I do think it wasn't fair for us to get extra time, but I wasn't going to complain. But now you're fucking me over because I don't have enough time. So in those 45 minutes, I had to answer 2 questions, counting that before I needed an hour and 15 minutes to answer 3. So it seems like it was working, but it wasn't because the other questions were very, very long. And I was already over an hour in, like an hour and 15 minutes in. I was very tired. I had been riding all day. I had to walk to university. I had to take the train, walk there. I was exhausted. And I just started tearing up because I was so frustrated. I finished writing the 2, I had another 3 questions. I was able to write only 2 because there were 6 questions. So the way that it works, we have a scale from 0 to 30. So technically, if the other ones are correct, I can have a 25. And I need an 18 to pass. So I have about 7 points that I need to not lose to be able to pass this exam. But knowing that professor, not being able to answer one question could just she could just fail me. And if that happens, I don't know what to do. I would like to go and talk to the office and just tell them this exam just isn't possible because I know this information. This is the 3rd time I give this exam. The 2nd time was because I got one thing wrong and I didn't know what we had to work with, but it is impossible for us to, also because most of us had to retake this exam for the same reason. So if we don't pass again, it's for the exact same reason. We don't have enough time. So if I don't pass it, I'm going to go talk to the student office and ask them to understand. She sounds like a bitch. That's true. I didn't hate this professor. I honestly liked her. I like the way she explains. She's very passionate. I know she's a very precise person because she likes this topic so much that she wants us to learn it well, but it is also unbearably stressful. It is impossible, and the people who did it, good job, but I don't know what to do. I've been doing my best. I'm burnt out, so burnt out, and it's kind of, this is kind of what happened. The rest of the day was as much of a train wreck, but I'm gonna talk about it in the next break because what happened after this exam, just now, there was no trains were running, so I need to take the train to go home. So no trains were there, and I had to walk over 5 bridges just from the train station to the university, and then another 5 to go back. So I was getting very tired. I was very tired, very frustrated. I was crying. It was a mess of a day. I was wearing my headphones. I had my Bluetooth headphones. I had sunglasses, and I had a mask on. Just so people couldn't see my current expression. I'm gonna tell you about what happened next in the next break. I need to keep working on my I need to start working on my third chapter, which I thought I would do next tomorrow, but surprisingly, I finished my second chapter early. Let's start with the third one. Let's go.
Searching for the thrill, doing everything you can to stay on top of the hill. You say you met someone and now your head is in Brazil. So go for it if that's the deal, cause as long as you say that it's not the type of pressure, and you're taking it day by day, until you find something fresher. Then you ask me, baby, what do you think? I said I've noticed your arrows, and I'm not sure you're ready to hear it, but I'ma tell you this, my dear. Well, can't you see you're looking for trouble? Try to keep it chill, try to keep it real, but you're not saying this is my problem. Asking for my word and then you fucking trip on that. No problem. Backing up on what I don't know if you're ready. You keep asking why, but still you're stuck on this line. Okay. If someone wants to tell you what's right or wrong, they've probably been missing, forgot what they belong. So now I'm picking a card, it says be on your own. Has the lesson been learned? I'm getting ready, let's go. I'm 2 steps away from setting my vision, I know, but now I'm at the clouds of future I wanna let go. When my head is kinda busy with lyrics and words, I realize that I don't care about the meaning no more. Ay, cause I just wanna stay cool with that. Yeah, I gotta make my living without pushing it. Working on my mental health and sometimes losing it. No bullshit, creatively cooking. I'm 1 step away from setting my business, I know, but now I'm at the clouds of future, just building the flow. When my head is kinda busy with lyrics and words, you ain't perfect, but that's so perfect about ya. And yeah, can't you see you're looking for trouble? Try to keep it chill, try to keep it real, but you're not saying this is my problem. Asking for my word and then you fucking trip on that. No problem. Backing up on what I don't know if you're ready. You keep asking why, but say you're stuck on those lines. Can't you see you're looking for trouble? Try to keep it chill, try to keep it real, but you're not saying this is my problem. Asking for my word and then you fucking trip on that. No problem. Backing up on what I don't know if you're ready. You keep asking why, but say you're stuck on those lines.
Now it's working. Hi! Oh god, so many people. Hi, welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you, the Hi. Thank you for the rain. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, thank you. Oh god, let me say hi to the people. Let me lower the volume of the music a little bit because it's very loud. Hi! Let me say hi to the people. How was your stream? How is everyone? Hi, welcome in. Enki Gaming. If I pronounce something wrong, sorry. By the way, also hi Codex. Hi, One T-Gel. Hi, Lance. Hi, Pins. Thank you for all the follow, but Bronsteege, Avian. If I pronounce any name wrong, roast me. I'm terrible at pronouncing names. Ah, cat. Hi, Pins. What a nice new overlay. Hi. By the way, yes, I need to introduce myself. True. I was a bit overwhelmed by the amount of people. I'm sorry. But hi, my name is Kat. I am an Italian. You can define me as a study streamer. Sometimes on the weekends I play some games, but currently on the process of buying a new PC. Hi. Good luck with your study. Thank you, Victoria. Thank you, Victoria the Queenie. But yeah, and let me do an interaction. I am an English literature student, and I'm currently writing my thesis to be able to graduate. I just gave my final exam. Shido is sleeping. I don't want to wake him up. But I also have a very lovely black dog. His name is Shido. In the about page, you can see a picture of him. Right now, he's sleeping. So, as you may imagine, we are not going to wake up the dog sleeping. This is a rule. Maybe he's gonna come in and say hi a little bit later. But thank you very much for everyone. Hi, Hedgehog. Welcome in. Hi. Oh, virtual also a lemonade right now would be fucking amazing. Thank you for the follow, B Archie. My alerts are a bit slow. Also, yes, Pins, this is the new overlay. As you may see. AOA, help me make it. Love the hair, thank you! Thank you, thank you. But it is, my hair is very faded right now. But okay, we still have 9 minutes. I'm gonna still chill here a little bit. I'm currently doing some research for my 3rd chapter of my thesis. I have 4 chapters, just finished, like last pomo. Oh, I haven't explained this, but in this stream we do pomos, so we do 45 minutes of work, so of focus time, which studying, working. What's your thesis on? My thesis is on 3 different rewritings of in a queer perspective and mostly lesbian perspective of the Tempest that is it's a play written by Shakespeare. So let me show you the books. Actually, I showed them before because I had them out. So Sceptres of Caliban, Miranda Milan, and this atrocious cover, which is among other things I've taken up smoking. Please roast roast this graphics. Who decided to create this? Why is it red? Why is it white, thin writing on red? Did A do your layout? Okay, we did it together. I sent him a DM on Discord. I was like, I don't know if I understand how Figma works, because he convinced me to use Figma. And I was like, I don't know if I understand it correctly. And it was like, let me jump on a call. And then basically just started working on what I was working on. And he was like, this could be a good idea. So we ended up doing it together. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I'm very happy about it. I added the drawings, the leaf drawings. I did them myself because of course he wasn't really happy about it. Doesn't like my drawings. He doesn't approve them. Good. Really super cute. I love the fan touches. Thank you. That's actually awesome. Listen, I'm privileged of having an amazing mod and just an amazing person to help me. Actually, we talked about it. Let me do. Oh! I just realized I my keyboard is attached to my iPad because I was writing on my iPad. Let me just do this. Underscore. Let me shout the person that created my. Why doesn't it work? It doesn't work. Please work. this person created my and helped me with my overlay. Very nice person, teaches design and things like that, and UI and UX, I think. UI for sure. Okay, let's get back to some work, and I'll talk to you in about 6 minutes once this timing runs out, because I have a lot of things to say in the next pomo. So if you want to know about a Tetris experience that I had on Friday when I had to go and give my last exam, stick around because it's funny as well as desperate. now it's actually break time. Hi, Z. Okay, let me switch. Hi, welcome back. Be right back. Jesus Christ, just came in, already leaving. Okay then, let's start the break timer. Okay, as I said, I promised I was going to tell this story because I briefly told what happened on my exam Friday. So basically our professor told us, I'm gonna explain this very quickly for the people who weren't here. Basically our professor told us, don't worry, I'll give you extra time. She was going to give us an extra hour. And then 45, she told us basically an hour and a half before, she was like, I cannot give you an extra hour. So instead of giving us till 2 p.m, she gave us till 1:15. Whole mess. I had to finish writing. I was halfway through my exam. I still have half of the exam to still write down. A mess, but I was like, okay, I'll do my best. So I did an answer to one of the questions, but the rest of the questions were like as good as I could do these questions basically. But this exam, the saga of my terrible Friday does not end there, because wait, let me get the right word. I don't want to get the incorrect word. Let me translate this word so I don't mess it up. Sometimes, maybe an English graduate, but sometimes I don't remember words either way. Let's see if it's the word I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's a strike. Okay. I was getting worked up over nothing, but there was a train strike. And by that I mean, there were literally no trains from 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. The reason is there was a lot of violence caused by people not wearing masks, and the staff inside of the train having to remind people to put on their masks, and then getting beaten up because of it, which is very unfortunate, and it is very wrong. I don't think we need to talk about this any more than this. It's wrong. So they had a national strike of all the public trains. So all the public companies, the Italian public company, which is called Trenitalia, which if you've ever in Italy, you know it's a meme that this company is always late, never have a train on fucking time, but there were no train. All trains from 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. were cancelled. This is the first time that a strike works this well, especially for trains like the one that I take to go to Venice and then to come home. It's a very there are a couple of lines that are of like routes that are very, very busy because they are the most commonly used. They have the most stops. So usually, even during strikes, there's like one every hour and a half of these trains. So my route, there are like these 3 routes. Usually there is at least every hour and a half there is a train for each of these routes because they are the most common. So I went there. I found out about the strike the day before. Stressful. I was like, fuck. Also, little preface, I am injured. I'm using a crutch because I had to get surgery on my knee. I can walk the day before I had my final appointment, but Venice, not really the most comfortable island to be injured in, because bridges, a lot of stairs. And it was the first time I had to properly go and walk by myself without having someone else with me for safety or anything like that. I was completely alone. I had to wake up at 5 a.m. by the way that day, so I was very tired and I was already frustrated because I'm not a morning person. Had to wake up stupidly late to be able to get the train before 9 a.m. and get to Venice pretty early. So I was like, okay, gonna buy a ticket, and hopefully I'll find a train. There will be at least one train. There were no trains. I don't know why I had this brilliant idea. So I was like, fuck, okay. I sat down. I was like, okay, I'll find a place to sit down, and someone will lift their butt off a chair to make the person, which I also had my brace on my knee, which is very heavy and very big. I had my knee brace. I had my crutch on. Someone will stand up to make me sit down, because it's the thing that I would do. If you see someone struggling to walk and they're looking for a place to sit down, you'll lift your fucking butt up and you let them sit down. That's just common knowledge. The only person who, even though it was full of tourists, full of young people, full of young families with kids, no one let me sit down anywhere. And by the way, that train station was packed. You can't imagine what it's like to be in Venice in full tourist boom of people. Just like, it's full of people, and I was stressed. I was tired. I was like, okay, someone will let me sit down. The only person who was like, you can sit here, was an elderly gentleman. I was like, no, I'm not gonna sit there when there are other places that I can sit. So I sat on on one of the ledges, basically, and next to me there was a what was it? Kind of like a big sliding door, but there wasn't a way for no one inside would come out. There were just people going in, and the only people that would go in were people like the owners of the bar inside of the train station. I was like, well, they will see me, so they can just I can't move out of the way if they come in. Of course, they didn't even acknowledge me. One of the people working there slammed the door against me while I was sitting down. Mind you, I'm injured, I'm in a lot of pain, and I've been awake since 5 a.m. It's already, by the way, it's already 4 p.m. at this time, so I'm already very tired, and I'm like frustrated, and I was like, dude, please look. I stand up, clearly injured. He looks at me, turns around, leaves. I scream, I like raise my voice, and I'm like, next time, at least say sorry. Just left. The elderly couple that was sitting not far away were shocked. They were like, do you need anything? I was already like feeling like tearing up because I was very tired, very frustrated throughout the day. I am a person who cries a lot. I'm an anxious person in general, so for me to end up having to cross the limit of having to confront someone like that, it's very like I don't do that. I would I would have let it slide if it was in any other situation. But on this day, I was like, I'm ready to fight someone. I'm ready to hit someone with my crutch. I don't care. I will hurt someone if I need to because I'm tired. I was so overwhelmed. I like just got up, left, and went pretty far away on one of the train. Basically on the side of the train, there was a little like ledge. So I sat there, because none of the trains were leaving. They were all stuck there. There was no one to move them. So I was like, okay, I'll sit on the little stair of the train. I called my mom. I was like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I can't wait another hour and a half before I can get... Because it was 4 p.m. But before I got a train, on the train, my train line, I would have to wait till 5:30. And then I have another 40 minutes to get to the train stop, and then I have to get picked up, and I have another 15 minutes to get home. So I was like, I cannot deal with this. This is too much. I'm in pain. I was able to eat, like I was on a phone call, and in that moment I was able to eat for the first time anything, because my stomach was just like, you are not getting any food. You're too stressed. And I knew that I was going to, like, food would not have stayed in my stomach at the condition that I was in. So I was like, okay. So I call her, and she's like, just try. I was lucky that she wasn't at work. So she was like, I'll come and pick you up wherever you want me to. So I basically just was like, okay, I ran on the other side. So the train station in Venice is here. There is a very big bridge. And on the other side, you have all the bus stops and the places where car can come in. That's the only place where there are cars in Venice. That's it. There are no other cars. It's just that area and the back area of that where you have police cars, basically. So I was like, okay, I'll go there and I'll ask. I went there, I was like, okay, let's see which bus can take me closer to home. Hopefully, I was lucky, found a bus that would take me like the nearest city. And it was about 30 minutes. I was like, okay, it lives in 10 minutes. Crashed in. And I was like, okay, I'll buy a ticket. 4 euros for a bus ride? 4 euros for a bus ride? I was like, it's okay. The bus left in 10 minutes. Of course, no one stood. The bus was already packed. So no one would let me in because I would have to sit down. Someone had to stand up. So I had to wait for the other one. But I was like, don't worry, Kat. The other one is in another 10 minutes. Finally, I was able to get on that bus. Packed as fuck anyways. I had an older gentleman in front of me. The only positive thing about the entire day of Friday, by the way, hi Lemon Candy X. Sorry, I'm complaining today. I needed to share this after the Tetris day that I had. But the only positive thing about my Friday, because after that exam, was sitting right in front of me was another older gentleman, and the only thing we did the entire time, those 40 minutes of the bus ride, which I was lucky because I had to get to the last stop, so if I fell asleep in the bus driver would just wake me up and tell me that you should get out. Okay, sounds like an adventurous thing. Yeah, adventurous to say the least. Anxiety filled, very tiring, but so basically me and this older gentleman in front of me basically just spent the entire 40 minutes falling asleep in rotation. So I would like drift off, then I would wake up. The older man who fell asleep, then he would wake up, then I would fall asleep. So that was the last thing I did. Then I came home and I was tired as fuck, so I just slept till like I think about 9 p.m. Then I had dinner, which was my first real meal that I had an entire day. But I had a meal that day. That was already a win for me. I didn't think I would even wake up, honestly. I complain a lot, but I don't complain this much. But I really needed it to get this off my chest. I needed everyone to know what the fuck happened that day because I was so tired afterwards. And Saturday we had on Discord, we had our movie night, and I was holding on for dear life to be able to actually just like be able to watch that movie because I felt so drained after the day before. But I'm really, really happy that at least I was able to like get that day done. I don't want to think about it again. I hope I'm gonna pass that exam. But as I said, unfortunately my professor, I gave that exam on Friday. My professor is away till tomorrow. And then on Thursday and Friday, she's gonna crack the exams. And on Monday, hopefully, I'll be able to finally know if I pass this exam and if I can graduate. Honestly, I just need to know that, which is fun. I'm tired. Oh, make sure to rest. It's very important. Also, well, little suggestion, Hedgehog. You could use the next pomo, the next 45 minutes, to take a nap. You can sleep for 45 minutes. Then you come back during the break. So I talk your ears off. So you're gonna be awake. During one of my breaks, falling asleep, I challenge you. Also, I really wanted to like see if she would come out and let like come in and I don't know, be present during the stream, but he's very sleepy. Like, he's facing the wall. He doesn't want to deal with me right now. I don't want to sleep though. Then you can, instead of sleeping, maybe just listen to some music that will... Also, the timer ran out. Maybe listen to some music that will, you know, just that you like, and just do that. Just so you, maybe instead of sleeping, you can distract yourself by, you know, relaxing, by doing something that you enjoy, so you can replenish a bit of your energy. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I just, like, if I'm feeling particularly tired doing a pomo, I will, like, turn on some kind of music that either motivates me a bit, or like that gives me a bit of energy, or that makes me feel less tired. Because I'll be honest, sometimes the music I use on stream, I could fall asleep to it. It's good if you need to focus very hard on something. I sometimes can fall asleep to it, which is not good. I don't want to sleep on stream. I fell asleep on stream before. I don't want to do that. Okay. Let's get back to doing some work. Oh, my last sip of tea. Maybe not my last, but... But I'm fixing it. So I slept at 11 p.m, woke up at 5 a.m. today. Sleep even though it's day. Oh, I feel you. For the past 3 days... Yeah, 3 days. I think I went to bed at about 4 a.m. every single day. And I woke up about 11. So today, having to wake up at 8 and start streaming at 12. I am still absolutely broken. Also, if you don't know, I yawn a lot. So I have a yawn counter. And I forget to log most of my yawns. I'll be honest. These are probably half of them that I had on stream for like the past maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I've had it for 2 weeks. Okay. Let's start to focus. Let's get back to work. I'll probably still be in chat a little bit, because I have chat on the side so I can see it and I can read it. But I'll officially talk to you in 45 minutes.
Searching for the thrill, doing everything you can to stay on top of the hill. You say you met someone and now your head is in Brazil. So go for it if that's the deal, cause as long as you say that it's not the type of pressure, and you taking it day by day, until you find something fresher. Then you ask me, baby, what do you think? Could have noticed your red rose, and I'm not sure you're ready to hear it, but I'ma tell you this, my dear. Well, can't you see you're looking for trouble? Try to keep it chill, try to keep it real, but you know you saying this is my problem. Asking for my wood and then you fucking trip on that. No problem. Backing up my wood, I don't know if you're ready. You keep asking why, but still you're stuck on this line. If someone wants to tell you what's right or wrong, yeah, they've probably been missing, forgot what they belong. So now I'm picking a card, it says be on your own. Has the lesson been learned? I'm getting ready, let's go. I'm 2 steps away from setting my vision, I know, but now I'm at the clouds of future I wanna let go. When my head is kinda busy with lyrics and words, I realize that I don't care about the meaning no more. Ay, cause I just wanna stay cool with that. Yeah, I gotta make my living without pushing it. Working on my mental health and sometimes losing it. No bullshit, creatively cooking. I'm one step away from setting my business, I know. But now I'm at the clouds of future, just building the flow. When my head is kinda busy with lyrics and words. You ain't perfect, but that's so perfect about ya. And yeah, can't you see you're looking for travel? Try to keep it chill, try to keep it real. But you know you're saying this is my problem. Asking for my wood and then you fucking trip on that. No problem. Backing up on wood, I don't know if you're ready. You keep asking why. But say you're stuck on this
It's break time. Where is it? Here. I couldn't reach the key to switch to break. Let's start the timer and let me lower the music in my headphones because that's very loud today. Okay. Hi. I was very perplexed for a bit here. I was like, hi, Suiku, how are you? Haven't seen you in a bit. I always say I haven't seen you in a bit, but counting that I've lost stream on Friday, that's probably why. I feel so weak. No, actually, I haven't streamed since Thursday. So it seems like I haven't streamed for like so long. Oh, I feel so bad for not, like, it's not that I feel bad, it's that I missed the streaming. It was 4 days, but I missed streaming. Like being here, even if during the pomos I don't do maybe as much as before. Okay. Just more busy. Yeah, I am writing my other chapters for my thesis that I'm missing. I finished my second one, which I thought I would need more time, so I'm busier. I have been busier in the mornings too. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Since I've started, oh god. Since I've started streaming a bit earlier, some people come in quite a bit later in the afternoon, especially the people that are no more in the US time zone, so are more in the Western time zone. That like 5 hour, there's a 5 hour difference, so it makes sense that they need to come in quite a lot later. And also the people that are busy in the morning, it's just that I've started streaming a bit earlier, so I can just be here for longer and be working for longer. Because I kind of enjoy it, and before I used to do only 3, maybe 4 hour streams. Lately I've been doing like 7 hour streams, so I kind of enjoy it. Also, something I forgot is to add the timer. I forgot in the overlay to edit. I'll probably, right now it's just temporary over there in the corner without anything. I'll probably figure out a way to make it a bit better. Also, because I have to update it manually. Which I don't like. Oh, yeah, I just figured out. I already updated it once. I must start like at 4 AM in my times or so then. Yeah, counted that right now. Oh god. Right now it's 4 PM here. So I've already been streaming, and counting that I've already been streaming for 4 hours because it started midday more or less. I usually start at 11 AM, so I would have already been streaming for 5 hours. But the past 2 or 3 streams I've been starting at 12 simply because of other things going on. I also have to take Shiro out most of the time in the morning. So, and things like that, so I'd rather just wait and start a bit later. Oh god. Love you so much! I'm learning so much today. I can feel that I've just like at 4 AM my time or so that. Oh yeah, I just read Pikachu behind your head. Oh yeah! A little boy here. It's okay, let me show this to you actually. It is a mouse cover, but the thing is, it was before like the mices had a single USB plug. So it's before they were using USB plugs. So this is like they from the 90s or something like that. But it's very cute and it's very squishy. I remember in class, we were doing online class, I was always playing with him like this. Honestly, it's placed here because we couldn't find a better position for him, and now that's just his spot. That's where Pikachu goes. And on my lap is where Eevee goes. Just how it is. I think I remember that. It's a long ass time ago. Oh, score. It's considered to be ironic. Well, I don't think at the time it was considered to be ironic, especially here in Italy, but it's still pretty funny. I'm starting to feel the tiredness of not having streamed for a while and now streaming. I am getting, oh god. I am sorry for the people that I'm just like automatically making yawn today. I'm sorry, but also I have tears in my eyes from yawning. Jesus fucking Christ. What was I talking about also? Oh, in all of this, Pikachu is based on a mouse. And Eevee is based on a real life Pokemon. Yeah, I think Pikachu is based on like a mouse, I think. Like some kind of mix between a mouse and a rabbit, I think. And Eevee is just like a weird fox, cat, dog mix, I think. I think it's like Eevee is a little bit of like a also like a squirrel because of the tail, but also looking at a plushie, it's simplified. Like the actual image of the Poke. I think it's like weird because it's kind of fox-like, but there are so many fox Pokemons that I don't think it's a fox. But also it doesn't resemble a squirrel, but it has kind of the tail of a squirrel. It's very confusing. Eevee feels like just a weird cross between a lot of animals. What I wanted to say during this break, before I got distracted by my own brain, I already forgot. Oh yeah, I'm still waiting for my motherboard. It was supposed to be here last week, but it wasn't. Crawling and Arcline. Dog wolf, like I think. Yeah, Growlithe is it's yeah. Arcaline 2. I know it's not Arcaline, but I can't fucking pronounce it. It's Arcanine, I think. Fire Pokemon Dream. Yeah. It's just like I need a second to translate. Not sure if I spelled it right. Don't worry. The thing is, I remember them in Italian, and I've never seen them written down. And the way you pronounce it in Italian, it's different. And sometimes the names change a little bit in the spelling. I would have to take out the cards, but I don't have them here. I have them in my bedroom. Not my bedroom. My mom's bedroom. In my stuff. I have the box of all the first gen Pokemon. I was saying, was supposed to be here last week. Not here, in the other apartment. And yeah, I'm still waiting. Also, they were the new people living in the other apartment are gonna call me when they get the package, just so I can go there and pick it up. Also, I need to remind them that they need to pay my mom for the furniture that they wanted us to leave there, which they still haven't paid. Which, you can be a nice person, but pay your fucking debts. I don't know what the fuck is the issue with everyone. If you have an issue paying for, like, if you're like, if they told us that they couldn't pay us for the furniture that we left there, which they asked us to leave there, we would have just given it away, or we at least could have known. But they were like, yeah, don't worry, we'll pay you. And then now, whenever we try to bring it up, we've tried the past times that we've seen them, they like change the subject, and I'm like, just tell me. Now that we've left you the furniture, which we've left them a fully furnished kitchen, and in 2 bedrooms. Hello, Cat and Eevee. Hi, looking. Hi, or glasses. Hi, glasses. Never know which one to use, so you're either looking or glasses. Or looking glasses. Hi, welcome back in. But I just hate when you have like some kind of agreement and then people don't stick to the agreement. Because if you just tell me, I don't have 500 euros to give you, I don't have 400, can I give you less? It's okay. Or if you tell me I need more time, it's okay. but you can't just fucking disappear or change the subject when that comes in. So I've already told my mom, don't worry, I'll go peek. They have to tell me when the motherboard gets there, because I get a notification when it gets there, and they're gonna call me. Whichever you like, it's fine. Yay! So I'm probably gonna use it interchangeably. Probably gonna go with one or the other, depending on the mood that I'm in that day. So I've already told my mom I'm gonna go there, like, because they need to call me when they get the motherboard, of course, because otherwise, that I'm good. If they don't tell me when the motherboard gets there, I also get a notification. I bought it on Amazon, so I know when it gets there. They send me an email. But as I was saying, I'm just gonna go and, you know, ask them, tell them, you know, we didn't talk about it, but, you know, the furniture, the money for the furniture, also the gas and the water bill, the gas, because they're supposed to give all the documentation and everything for the name change under the gas contract that we have. But the thing is, right now it's the 12th, the 13th already, and we've like told them that from basically we stayed there till the 25th. So from 25th onward, they were going to it should be under the new renter's name. But we didn't get notified with anything, and I'm like, we're not gonna pay for their bill. They are 5 people in that family. It's just 3 of us and my brother's girlfriend, which at the time, like in August, she wasn't like full-time living with us. Now she is, but it's like, let's put it into perspective. 5 people cutting 2 adults and 3 children, and when it comes to expenses and everything, we are a lot more careful with that. And we're like, I'm kind of scared, and the fact it's a little bit sketchy because we didn't get a notification with the name, with like the change that my mom is not longer she's no longer it's no longer on her name and everything, the gas bill. So I'm really annoyed, and I can't wait for the motherboard to get there, because I'm gonna go there and I may be injured, but I'm a scary bitch if I want, and I'm gonna go there in a menacing way to talk to them. I don't care. Also, my mom is too nice. She doesn't like to push people, and I know how to push people in a very kind way, but also be scary, which is the nicest thing ever. I love this. Something that everyone should learn is how to be menacing by smiling. Have a nice day, guys. See you next time. Bye, Niche. I'll hope to see you soon. Also, I'll be here tomorrow. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll see you on Friday. As I was saying, the most important life hack that I've ever like learned while working in bars is being very menacing but while smiling. So just being very, very polite when asking about things, when talking about topics that the other person knows they're in the wrong. Like people owing you money. It's come to that. I can imagine her sitting in the situation with it. Yeah, it's quite frustrating. But the fact is, my mom does not like to push, does not like to just say I don't know how to say this in a correct way. Oh no, my voice. She doesn't like to push it because she's like, maybe you don't have the money, maybe you don't have everything. I'm like, they can tell you. Having to wait for people, it's all good. They've known for 2 months that they were gonna pay for the furniture that is in there. Was it something that was honestly good for us to be able to live it there? Yeah, but was it also in something that we could have sold? I could have sold the entire the wardrobes in my mother's bedroom. I could have sold the entire the whole furnitures in my mother's bedroom. I could have tried selling the furniture in my brother's bedroom, and we could have gotten money for it because I could have just done that. I could have started doing that before, but they told us that we're gonna need it. So we're like, okay, you can just pay us directly. It's easier. But you gotta pay us. So the time is also up. I've been bitching and complaining today too much during the breaks. You have to stop me because I've been doing that too much. Also, I just realized I don't have water here with me. This is why my throat is all scratchy. But hopefully we'll be able to do that. Also, a very positive thing. I'm gonna tell you. I went to the bank yesterday. And yawning too. Oh, yeah, true. Oh no, I read yawning. I'm gonna hold my yawn in, even though I... Secretly. Oh, okay. Thank you for the routine. I'm gonna go get water. Sounded like you need it to vent though. I know, but I've been venting. Like 3 of these breaks, I've passed them venting, okay? Which are all the breaks that we had. But I went to the bank yesterday and found out some of the investments. I have investments on the side because I saved up a lot since when I was very young. You know, like money that the extended family gives you and stuff like that. So I've gained quite a bit of interest in one of these investments, and we're getting more components for the PC, and we may be able to build the PC before the end of the month. But we're still gonna wait a bit because there are certain components which right now the price is a bit high and it's lowering down, so I'm gonna wait. Okay, let me go get some water. I also need to look where I have my water bottle because I don't know where I put it. Okay, let's start and let's get some work done. Hi, Jed. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. Hi. Hope you had a good stream, Jed. Okay. By the way, I'm gonna introduce myself very quickly. Hi, my name is Kat, and I'm an Italian university student. Right now, I am trying my best to graduate from university. And let me try and think. I'm currently writing my thesis. Okay, I don't want to be too loud. Also, I have to go get water. So, I'll be right back. Let me mute myself and I'm gonna let you work for these 40 minutes.
So tired of highs and lows, of seeking peace far from home, obsessed with what and who stole my joy. My fears are dragging me down to the liver. So tired of highs and lows, of seeking peace far from home, obsessed with what and who stole my joy. My fears are dragging me down to the liver.
It's break time. I started saying break time, but my mic did not unmute me. Fun. Let's start the break timer. Gotta say, this lag is amazing. I'm still at the 15-minute mark. What? How? I think it's on your end. Because on my side I have a 10. Let me type it to him. Oh. I have a... Okay, hi. Oh. No, I think it just started to break. Maybe you didn't notice. I put the 15 minutes off the break. Okay, hi. I was actually worried. I was like, why do I see it? I have like the dashboard open here, so I would see it if it was that bad. That's why I restarted it. I restarted OBS. I was confused for a bit. Welcome back. How is work going for you? I'm struggling a bit, but I also took a break meanwhile. And I may have bought 2 parts of the PC. So I got the last big parts, which by big parts I mean GPU, CPU, motherboard, case, MP, and power supply. These are the big parts, and then you have like, you know, cooling, and if you have to get extra fans, RAM and cooling basically, and memory. Those are, I call them smaller parts because they're less big, and they're a tiny bit cheaper, let's be honest. So I got the CPU. I got it for 219, which seems expensive for a lot of people that don't live in Italy. For Italy and Europe, more Italy than anything, it's a very good price for a Ryzen 5. I know people that told me that for the same price that I would spend on a Ryzen 5, they would get a 7. I was like, that's fun. I wish I could, but the tax is high as shit. So even buying it and then getting it shipped here, it would be too much. So because I would have to pay taxes on it, which makes no sense. So yeah. How is work going for you, Yama? How is everyone doing today? Let's have a little check-in. Let me also update the counter. I want to make it automatic. I will make the counter automatic, but I just realized while streaming that I didn't have a counter. I'll edit it later, but... Also, let me drink a bit more water. Saw some fun videos at work. I love the quote-unquote fun. I need a new bottle. I feel like the inside here is getting a bit damaged, and also you can see the outside here brim, it's like all destroyed. Thank you, Stream Elements. I am drinking water. I napped. Good job. Hi, sweet cool. Welcome back. Let me drink a little bit more. And I'm gonna have to run and pee. Oh no. Don't scream at Stream Elements. Stream Elements tries their best, okay? I once accidentally banned Stream Elements. I was trying to ban someone and accidentally banned Stream Elements. I had to. Not I. Actually, AOA banned them because I'm incapable. I also accidentally banned someone else. I accidentally banned someone. I was trying to ban one person, I banned 3 people. Run and pee. Sure, you can run right now. Yeah. Cat can absolutely, but look how much I can bend my knee. This is good progress. And my scar is still pretty cute. I think at least. Look how cute my scar is. If you see any leg hairs, fuck you if you judge it. But look how cute my scar is. Look at it. I like it, and there is still you can feel the little screw that's out here. Okay, sorry. I've been told that the way I describe things is very unnerving when it comes to surgery because I kind of like it. And you're not even shedding a tear. Exactly, I'm not crying. Trying to find the letters. They're there, trust me. You can't see them that well because I don't have streaming 1080. I'm streaming 720 right now, but trust me, they're there. And also, who cares? I don't shave that. I don't care. Shaving is just not a thing that it's that important. Oh, I need to put. Hi, Yali! How are you doing? Hi! Welcome in. Like haircut in 4K. Exactly. Also, yesterday, I wanted to take the first, like, proper shower. Like, I've showered, but, like, I haven't done a full shower, washing my hair, conditioning, putting conditioner on my hair, washing my body, like, done everything like that. And then I took, but I was like, I woke up in the morning, I was like, tonight I'm gonna take a full shower like that because in the morning I didn't have time. Your warrior scars. Yay! I like my scar. I enjoy it. It's I find it cute. Also, her first name is Rosanna. Her second name is Electra. Yes, my scar has not only one name, two names. Has been named by my friends. I haven't chosen the name. Named by my friend. I couldn't decide on a name because I named everything I own, basically. So you know what? When I do my PC building stream, we will choose together the name of my PC. Because all the computers, the laptops, and PCs I've had all have names, and they all start with B. Yeah, they all start with B, so we'll probably need a AB name for my PC once I build it. But for now, we only have the GPU and PSU and the power supply. Still waiting on the motherboard, but we'll do that. Also, the stream will be officially in October because the CPU is not gonna get here before the 22nd of September. Same with the case. The case will be from the 19th till the 21st, and the CPU will be here from the 21st to the 23rd, I think, something like that. But there could always be delays, so you never know. Or they could be early. Also, now that I think of it, is it the 13th already? Is it 13th? It's only a week away. Oh god, this month is ending already. Fuck, it's ending already. I need to finish before the end of the month 2 chapters of my thesis. We're already halfway through the month. I just had this realization. Oh fuck. Well, gotta get back to some writing, I think. I got distracted because I opened to check if I had any updates on the late package, and now I'm a bit scared. This week I need to finish the 3rd chapter, and tonight I'm gonna send my 2nd chapter to my professor, and and basically, okay, I'll give myself this deadline. I have to send the 3rd chapter of my thesis the 19th. So I have about 7 days. And I have to hand in the 4th chapter of my thesis before the 26th. So I have 7 days and 7 days. Or the 2 chapters that have the least material on because they're the newest books. Fun. I've been over for a while. Did you get a package a couple of weeks ago? The one sent to the wrong address. I am still waiting on that one because it was supposed to get here last week, actually. It's the motherboard. I got an NZXT motherboard for AMD Socket 4. Just to give some more details, but there's only one AMD, I think, motherboard on sale by NZXT. The only reason I got that one and not MSI one is because they're I looked at reviews, and the MSI ones, the cheaper end MSI ones, are so much less reliable. I was like, if I'm getting a motherboard, I intend on keeping it even when upgrading it. So a motherboard, to me, at least in my brain, needs to last at least 10 to 15 years. I know it seems like a lot, but I'm getting a PC that it's a lot more powerful than what I need as a minimum. I'll be honest, like, I don't need a 3060, but I'm getting it because it's like, I'm sure that even if I start using it for other things, a more powerful thing, it's not gonna fuck over. Sounds about right. Yeah, but I was looking at the reviews, and the MSI ones, for some reason, everyone had issues with them. And I'm talking about the ones that are under 200 euros. I was like, I'm not gonna spend more than 200 just for the motherboard. And then I was like, okay, the next step when it comes to pricing is the NZXT one, which was a lot more expensive because it was 245. It was so fucking expensive. I was like, oh god, no. But I was like, okay, it's still the least expensive of the more reliable ones. And with that one, no one had any issues. I didn't see people having issues outside of maybe issues with shipping. Maybe it got delivered damaged, but it wasn't any. I've seen people upgrade from the same one, and it seems pretty sturdy. They may not be able to case it with any kind of fucking airflow outside of the newer one. The H7 flow is very cool. If you don't know that case, Google it. It's very pretty. For having internet, yeah, honestly, everything I bought was basing myself on reviews. That's why, for example, I got a Fantex case. I didn't get Corsair. Because Corsair is very overpriced, I'll be honest. For the kind of case you get, it's so overpriced. I'm like, why do I have to spend 240 euros for a case that is just like a piece of metal and plastic with 3 fans? That's very expensive. So I got a Fantex one, which is a tiny bit smaller, which I enjoy. It's still very good looking, and it was 99 euros. And it still has 3 fans, great airflow, which was honestly the main thing for me. I just wanted it to have good airflow. Also, let me tell you right now, we're gonna have an ad after we finish the break, so I'm not gonna go over time. I can't skip again because I've skipped too many ads already. Okay, and so yeah, that's basically it. But yeah, we still don't have the package. The reason is it got delayed. They shipped it late, so they shipped it instead of, like, I think 4 or 5 days late. So by that, it needs another 4 or 5 days. So it was going to be here, like the maximum was like the Friday. So it's probably gonna get here before Friday, but of course it's just Tuesday. So if it had to stop Friday and now it's in delivery, it's gonna need a bit of time. My mom is more stressed than me. I'm like, it's gonna get delivered because otherwise I'm gonna get a refund. And I see if it gets delivered. I see it even if it gets delivered in the old apartment. I still contacted them, and they're like, they're gonna call me as if they get the package and they're home, or if they get the little slip when they're coming back, they're gonna tell me. Just so usually the time when they come back is written, I think, something like that, or they're just gonna come back tomorrow. So that's just a thing in case I can just like stay around there. Funny thing, you can read 100 good reviews and then 1-star review, and it really worries me. I do the same thing, I'll be honest. I have the Also, I never read the 5-star ones. I read the lowest one. If there's 1 star or like 2 stars, I read those first, because if they have valid criticism, they're usually there. Because 5 stars, sometimes it's people that haven't tested it out for a bit. Instead, low reviews, it's easier for you to give a review when something works. If something doesn't work, a lot of people won't give it a review. So I trust the bad reviews usually. Especially because a lot of times the bad reviews are the people who have experience and know what they're talking about, and the good reviews are just random people. Okay. Let's start doing some writing, and I'll talk to you later. Also, hi Major. Hi.
So tired of highs and lows, of seeking peace far from home, obsessed with what and who stole my joy. My fears are dragging me down to the limit. of seeking peace far from home. Obsessed with what and who stole my joy. My fears are dragging me down to the level.
Okay, now it works. I don't know why mic has a bit of delay today when I turn it on. For a little bit, it just doesn't catch my voice. I don't know why. Less. Oh no. Oh no, Lemon's in here. Okay, she'll see the switch after the break. But let's start the break timer. Okay. Okay, I may have realized, like, just during the last break that I only have basically 15 days to finish my thesis, which kind of annoying, kind of scary, but we'll deal with that. But I don't have a ton of pages, like I don't really have like a minimum of pages now that I need to follow, because my first 2 chapters are very long. Oh, hi, welcome back, Milk. This is break time. I'm currently writing my thesis. And as I said, just realized that I only have 2 weeks. So, it's still a lot of work. But when I finish having everything written by the 26th, so I can have it sent, like have the last chapter sent to my professor, I'm gonna send her an email as well, probably tonight, so I can send her the 2nd chapter, as well as having you know, our appointment, you know, having a meeting with her. I want to make sure that we can fix a meeting. And I'm gonna tell her like my 3rd chapter I'm gonna send it to you by this time, and hopefully I'll be able to send the other chapter by this time. Have the uni hours to help you. Unfortunately, because of the topic that I'm studying in, we don't have a lot of books and just stuff in general that I can use. Like just a lot of material, it's not really present in librarians. Oh, the librarians didn't really do much. We have a I have like 2 professors currently helping me technically. Like it should be 1, but usually you have 1 professor that helps you by correcting and helping you like make sure that it makes sense. And usually this professor is also the one that grades your thesis for me, because unfortunately the topic that I'm writing on, my professor wasn't really, my official professor wasn't really too knowledgeable about this topic. He referred me to another professor who's currently helping me. So hopefully both of them are gonna grade my thesis, or like my other professor is gonna, that the one professor that is helping me is also gonna have a saying on my score. But you never know. Also, our score is not really that much when it comes to the final grade, because you need to have a it's based on the average of all your exams, extra credits based on what kind of apprenticeship you've done. I've done it abroad, so technically I have 2 extra credits because of that. And I was part of a student association, so usually they give you an extra credit for that, but it's not correct. It's not like a mandatory thing. And then you can have from, I think 1, it's the minimum of points, till 6 points for your that your thesis can basically give you. So you have a minimum amount, and then they can give you an extra 1 to 6 points that they add to your score. Our score is 110, which 110 is what we call lode. So it's basically like you get more than the maximum amount of points. It's not anonymous then. Oh no, it's not. It's pretty. They do something that I noticed is most professors also take into account not only the product of your work, but the way you've worked. So I've changed my thesis like I think twice, and I've been working a lot on it. So I hope it does have some kind of result. But the fact that I am a bit last minute finishing to write it could also hinder me. If I already had it finished and done, it would probably be better. And that was a plan, but you know, had to retake that fucking exam, so couldn't really do that for like a full month. For like a full 3 weeks, I didn't look at the thesis, so in those 3 weeks, I would have already finished another one of my chapters, of course, but kind of annoying. Also, I hope the delay isn't too bad. It shouldn't, but you never know. I'm getting a tiny bit stressed again. I was more like this weekend I was kind of relaxing a bit, and the stress is already back. I don't think I'm gonna be able to not be stressed until like ever. I don't think I'm ever gonna not be stressed, honestly. Can't imagine a point in my existence where I'm not stressed about at least one thing, but it's okay. It's fine. Also, there is a line of underlying stress until I have the result of my exam, which I'm gonna keep at bay for now. But I've done what I was doing for all my last chapters of my thesis, which I've already told a couple of times the way I do it. I have a Word document, which is just a draft, where I have the title of the chapter. Life is stressful. Yes, it is. Have the title of the chapter, and then I have for all the different sections written down like 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then for each section, I write down like main points. Usually they're like 3 or 4, maybe more if the points are very specific. But they're usually the main topics that I want to put in every single section, which usually the sections are about 2 pages long, like 1.5. I'm planning to have like 1.5 pages for each one because there are 4 sections. They're quite long. So last chapter was a lot longer. This chapter I can't have it be too long because otherwise it's gonna be insane. Let me see how long actually the other chapter was. I have it here completed. Okay, okay, let's see. Can you see the pages? Let me... I love how it says it says 2 pages, but it's over 2 pages. Word document has decided that it's 2 pages, even though it's clearly not 2. Because I'm literally scrolling. Keep scrolling. Okay, I'm just gonna... One of these. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 pages. Counting that my first chapter is about 13 pages. Maybe 14. With our 9, I'm gonna go so close to the maximum limit of pages that it's gonna be scary. I already know that because I have 9 pages plus I think it's like 13 and a half to 14 pages. So that's already like 20, let's say 23. Let's say 23 pages. The minimum amount is 30. So even if I do 2 chapters that are like 3 pages and 4 pages, I would be on the minimum, but I know that I'm gonna try and like write these 2 chapters much shorter. Also, they are newer books. And if you know anything about literature, when you get newer books, it's harder to find, you know, official and reputable sources to base, to use quotes from and stuff like that. And I sometimes use quotes because I don't know clearly what to write. And at getting all my quotes and organizing them, it's much easier to then have a flow of things you have to write. Which is also what I'm doing, like, right after I have all my sections done. I take all the notes and all the quotes that I saved and, like, underline in all the different sources that I have, and, like, all the different materials, articles, and stuff like that. And I divide them in each section. Usually I divide them in each section and I just give them like a half the section, have all the different quotes already formatted, so they are already, I can just copy and paste them in the inside of my text. And then afterwards I have all the different points of things that I want to write in. So when I'm actually writing, I can just look at the top or like scroll up a bit and just check what I have written down there. So I can just look and see, okay, do I want to put this quote here? Do I want to put it in other place? It's just easier, but it's stressful. I have a hard time going past the page limit, especially if I'm very enthusiastic about the subject. Me too, but the thing is, I could go past it, but I don't think I can handle. I as well as my professor thinks that I can't really handle something that it's that long. And by that I also mean that if I have to correct it in time, I have to send it in before the 10th of October. So in less than 30 days, and I have to have it all corrected and everything. I don't think I can go over that long, like that many pages. I'm counting on writing maybe another 10 to 15 pages max. So I can get to like 33 to 37 and that's it. The reason is I could write a lot more, but I don't, writing a lot can be very, the more you write, it can be very easy to start talking about other things. Yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, exactly. And it's much harder to have something very cohesive and that flows well when you read it. It could be too much too easily. So writing a bit less and maybe adding some extra stuff and going a bit over the limit when it comes to certain specific topics. You need to like pick and choose. Like, there's nothing new under the sun to find an older book which discusses the points in a newer work cross-reference. The thing is, when you're writing about queer romance, trust me, there's not many books about it, especially because right now I'm writing about a sci-fi book that is based on Shakespeare about queer romance. And unfortunately, there aren't. I'm still using like references and stuff from other books and things like that, but having specific, like for example, with this book, Snapshots of Caliban by Suniti Namiyoshi, I had a ton. I had a lot more. Like I don't have like a ton, but I had a very good research paper about this book. Very good research. Another research that cross-reference this book. So even though it wasn't all about this specific work, it had this work in it as one of the things they analyzed. But having to work with books that came out in 2019, not all of works do that. And also this is an established author. This is the book of, like, this is the debut book and the only book by this author currently in 2019. Like, this came out in 2019. So it's not, I know it's not that new because it's already 3 years old. 2019 was 3 years ago. Jesus Christ. Like, it's still new. 2019, it's still a new book. It's very new. But counting that this came out in the 80s. Also because this is a more traditional book in the sense that this is a poetry. It's like a collection of poems and of poetry put in the perspective of each character and stuff like that, and it tells the story based on that. It's a lot easier to analyze instead of something more sci-fi, or like just like, yeah, it's more science fiction-y, this one. So as someone who doesn't really read science fiction because I kind of don't really enjoy it that much, this is still a bit harder for me to analyze. Also, because it's the first book of an author, there is a couple of criticisms of this book that I need to put in, but reputable sources are so hard to find. Even if it's about similar books, but you know, sci-fi queers don't always, in books, don't always, you know, historically are not always together. So I need to take that into consideration, unfortunately. But I still have found a couple of things to go, and most of the stuff that I'm gonna write anyways, it's my own opinion and my own analysis of the book without cross-referencing too much. I'm gonna add other people's opinion about it, but the analysis is mostly gonna be from my brain, because finding things that I want to quote is quite hard when you're like the first person doing this kind of academic analysis. Most of the articles and stuff about this, it's just like literary reviews, so it's a bit different from a literary from an academic analysis. Unfortunately, it would be easier if it was like a literary analysis. I could just comment on it, but we are in the shuttle bus instead. Okay, let's go. Let's start the next pomo. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I may do another one afterwards, but I don't want to also tire myself too much. But I want to finish doing, I want to finish the entire base of my draft so that I can start working on it and writing right away tomorrow. So probably may do an extra session if I need to. But let's start, and I'll talk to you in 45 minutes. tired, I'll be honest. Okay, I wanted to do a bit more, but Shiro is I just have to go and feed Shiro, honestly. Cause he needs food, honestly. Hi, Suikul. Welcome back. How are you doing? Take some rest. Yeah, I'll need to. I don't know something. Sorry, I just had shit connecting and disconnecting. I could hear it and I was confused. It's my fucking hard drive. For some reason, I don't know why, but it keeps disconnecting and reconnecting. I think because I keep it. Let me. Okay, I just turned off that plug so I can turn it on when I need it. Have another exam? No, I am writing my thesis because I need to finish writing that to be able to graduate. And even though I don't know if I actually passed the last exam, still have to study for it. I still have to write, so the next 2 weeks are gonna be very packed because I have 7 days till next Monday to finish my 4th chapter, and then I have another week, like the next week till from Tuesday till the other Monday to finish my other chapter. So I have a lot of things to do, and I have a lot of writing to do, counting that I want to at least write like 6 pages for each chapter, and you know, it takes a long time to write 6 pages about a chapter. Also, my brow has left the chat. Just okay. I need to find a way to have I need to find something new for my brows that I use. I need to find something that it's like tattoo-like, that it doesn't move, because everything melts off. And I don't have full brows. I only have half, and it is very annoying. But with all of this said, let me update the counter. I have to feed Shiro, and then I'm probably gonna I said I'm gonna keep writing a bit, so whoever I raid, I'm probably gonna be there later. Also, I'm probably gonna be in a stream just annoying the chat as usual. Just like a very normal thing that I do. But I'm always in like 5 streams too, so I shouldn't be surprised when I see people. Do you need Shiro at set time? Do you feed Shiro at set times? Not really, but usually at this time he gets hungry. And the reason why I had a break before, I was like, I'm gonna go get a snack. I went to get a snack. Then I found out this boy that is under here decided to poop on the terrace. So my mom had to clean it because she was like, I'll do it, because bending down is still not a thing that I can do much with my knee. But I don't know why, because he went out in the morning and he peed right after eating. So I don't know why. He never has to like go to the bathroom more than once a day. So even if I like pull it towards the evening for him to go pee, is not too bad usually. I don't know why I think it's like his stomach, his intestine is not doing well these days. So the smell was terrible. So I'm probably gonna feed him and then take him outside right away, and we're gonna do a pretty long walk. So I haven't taken him on like a long walk today. I need to find a way to schedule that in probably one of the breaks, just so I can actually take him out too. Hope it's nothing serious. Oh, my dog has IBS. It's just like a normal thing. He has irritable bowel syndrome. So we need to feed him specific things, and some days, if for example I give him like cucumber, and like it's fresh cucumber, not with anything on it, just peeled, it's fine. Yesterday I gave him some, and today he's not doing good. So it does really depends on how his digestion is doing. Oh my god, my blonde is coming back. This is fading so much. My hair is basically white. In real life, my hair is a lot more white. You can barely see the like blue and purple. And purple is gray now. It's not even blue anymore. I just noticed it. Oh god. But you know what? Let's see who's live. I don't even know who's live anymore. Okay. Oh god, there are so many people live. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So I want to find another person who's also co-working with this stream. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. Thank you for keeping me company while going insane and just complaining about things because I'm always complaining about something. Today was really a day to complain. Okay, let's see. I want to rate someone new that I don't know already. Okay, these people have too many viewers. That scares me. I'm still terrified of rating people who have like a lot of viewers. That's just anxiety inducing. Okay, this person. I once someone rated her that I know. And let me send you the right message. Here you go. And I once someone I knew rated her, but I never I never followed her. Because I don't think I thought about it. Oh no. Oh no. I wrote the wrong name. I wrote the wrong name. Yes. Raid. Okay, her name is Junie Smiles. Okay. Let's rate the person. She seems very nice. She is a front-end developer, so most of you people probably know. Invalid username? Why is it an invalid username? Oh, I spelled it wrong. I can't not knowing how to spell. Why is it the most common thing ever, me not knowing how to spell? Okay. Now it works. Did the rain message again? Oh! Thank you, looking. I'm gonna still resend it again. Why is the raid being cancelled? Okay. Okay. The raid is almost ready. Okay, then I will see you on the other side, on the raid, and I'll see you tomorrow. As usual, same time, same place. Probably for longer, because I need to work a lot, and today I'm just kind of tired. And I almost finished what I had to do for today. Tomorrow is running time. See you tomorrow.